just like how Freddy did. There you go. Give me excuse me. Give me 1 second. I'm still eating. Oh man, croissants are pretty good. Man. Croissants are pretty good. I completely forgot you guys could hear that. Michael, hold you. I wasn't gonna watch the game either. There we go. Okay. Anyway, sorry about that. I had to make sure I chewed properly. Don't want me. What's it called? I don't want to be talking on stream and all of a sudden start choking because I ate a croissant. But yeah, so I'm back. When was the last stream actually? Let me check. Because I think it was recent. Like it wasn't too far off. Yeah. Let me see. It's the 17th today. Yeah, it was 4 days ago. Yeah. So when the video dropped. So it hasn't been too long. But as the title does suggest, I am here to finish the game today. We're almost there to August 21st, but I wasn't gonna delay the game that much to just for a one-off gag. Like it's whatever, it doesn't matter. But yeah, so what's it called? Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna try to finish this game today, and I'm just really excited to do so. You know, I've been playing this game since like June, I think, like around there, because I finished Mahoyo in May, if I remember correctly. So I am really excited to what's it called, to bring this game to its conclusion, and also to move on to Steins Gate 0, because I'm really excited to talk about that game as well. But you know, I was going to say something. I completely forgot what it was though. I completely forgot what I was going to say. What was it? Dang. There you go. And let me just Give me 1 second, please. There we go. Then what happens after that is whatever happens after that. Okay. Anyways, so yeah, as I was saying, early stream today because that's the only time I had to stream today. I was gonna try to do it yesterday, but I got caught up in like some events that I had to go to, this, that, and the third. So, you know, decided to try to do it early today so I can at least finish the game this week because unsurprisingly, my next video is going to be on Steins Gate. So it's like I wanna finish the game so you guys don't have to worry about that. Am I going to start what's the word? Am I going to start Steins Gate 0 immediately? Yes, I am. I am going to, because this game. Oh, okay. Well, let me explain the plan real quick. I know we're not done with the game yet, but let me just explain it so we can have a layout, and I'll make a community post on it as well so that you know it's clear what's gonna happen on the channel. But basically, the plan is I am going to play Steins Gate 0 because that game is long. That game isn't significantly longer than Steins Gate original, but it has a lot going on with it. So it may not be like, it's not longer, but it is going to take me longer to get through it because of how much is going on in that game. But because of that, that gives me time to make the Steins Gate video because I'm not gonna I'm about to say I'm gonna lie to you guys. That's hilarious. I'm not going to lie to you guys. That video is gonna take me a while. Like it's gonna take me like at least like a month to maybe even 2 months, maybe even longer than like the Kagurabachi video because of scheduling, because of what I'm trying to do with it. And the third one's dicey because the third one is legitimately how much I want to put into it, because this is one of my favorite series of all time, like ever. So passion may take over and I might just start rambling for like an hour. It might be my longest video. It could very well not be, but it could. So we'll just see what happens. But depending on how much passion and how much burnout takes over, it could be the longest video or it could be like 20 minutes. So, you know, we'll see. But I want to put my effort. I want to put my all into this video. So expect it to take a little bit. Maybe a video in between that comes out. Who knows? Like, we'll see what happens. But for now, that is the next video. Like, at the very least, that's what's planned. The Steins Gate video. But yeah, anyway, so with that being said, I'll talk about more like once we're done with the game. But for now, let me stop rambling and let me just get on with the finale, because we are almost done. Like legit, like an hour to 2 hours at most. Anyways, the interior is cylindrical and surprisingly tight. When I sit down on the ledge that rims the cylinder, it puts me face to face with Suzuha. Kind of like one of those giant teacup rides. Yeah, I know what he's talking about. There are fewer controls than I expected. The inside definitely looks more refined than what I saw of Suzuha's time machine on the Alpha Bloodline. But one thing remains the same. The display panel. A black screen with red lettering. I guess that's just Daru's taste. When I hand it over, Suzuha casually tosses it out the hatch. Interference. Oh, I see. We're going to July 28th, so there will be 2 of me. And if I bring it, 2 on my phone. I guess that could be a problem. Excuse me. I guess that could be a problem if I get a call or something. So time travelers, we do need to be careful about what they bring to the past. I hear my Yuri and Daru cheering outside. My Yuri caught my phone, thankfully, yeah, because she's a track star. I give them a final nod, then close the hatch. Silence engulfs us. Suzuha's operating the time display panel. She sets her destination, July 28th, 2010, 11:50 a.m. Yeah, you have like 20 minutes, I think. Yep. I remember that Dr. Nakabachi's presentation began at 12. That's so funny. Don't call me uncle. I ain't unk yet. The past has changed. Changed back, I suppose, from my point of view. When I was in the Alpha World line, I saw Titer, excuse me, John Titer, yeah, John Titer. I saw Titer post on that channel in real time. On this world line, those posts were made to an English BBS in the year 2000. Nothing can surprise me now. My brain's too busy trying to process all this new information. Feels like it's gonna blow. Ever since I returned to this world line, I've avoided all news of Kurisu's murder. I was afraid of setting that result in stone. Oh, that's smart. That's smart. So I still don't know who killed Kurisu. I don't know how or why she died. I don't know anything at all. If I had known it would come to this, would I have looked things up? I asked myself that question. The answer is no. So in the end, it's a gamble. Wait a minute. John Titor's sitting right in front of me. Dr. Nakabachi. Important. The one-off character with a sprite? Who would have thought? I thought he was just some con artist. He is. I look underneath my butt to find what looks like a car seat belt. I wrap it around my waist and fix my body to the seat. Oh, here. You mean it does something else? Wait, is this safe? Suzuha leans forward and pushes a bright yellow button on the bottom of the panel. There are no windows, so I can't tell if a time machine is moving. Suzuha fattens her own seatbelt in size. Dang. I guess time travelers. I mean, to be fair, she almost from 2036 to 1975. How long is that? Can't do mental calculations in my head because I'm dumb. 61 years. 6 years. So I guess 1 hour is equivalent to 10 years to a decade. That's cool. That's cool. I guess time travelers have their own problems. Suzuha points to the center of the cylinder, the space between me and her. Oh. Yep. Mm-hmm. So what she's really saying is that we only have two chances. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Her tone is light, but her expression is serious. It's the first time in weeks that we've spoken, and I just now realized something about her. This is pretty reckless, isn't she? Yep. Mm-hmm. Suddenly, there's a zapping sound, and countless faint silver lights start floating around the cylinder. They look like moth dust, or powdered snow. The lights slowly change colors. Violet, blue, green, yellow, orange, and red. Back to silver, violet, blue. The colors of the rainbow? I feel pressure in my entire body, similar to the sensation you feel as you ascend in. Excuse me. Wow. Oh my goodness. Similar to the sensation you feel as you ascend in an elevator. In an elevator, you feel as if you're being pulled downwards, but instead, the time machine feels like it's pulling at my back. The feeling of pressure quickly increases. It starts to feel like I'm falling horizontally. Never experienced anything like this, so it's uncomfortable. It's so uncomfortable. I want to scream. The stranger thing is that the time machine itself is shaking. In fact, it doesn't seem to be moving at all. There's no noise, no vibration. It's eerie. The pulling sensation grows even stronger. I can hear my bones creaking. I imagine my body flattened like a pancake. It's not a pleasant thought. It's getting worse. I look at Suzuha. She has her eyes shut and her jaw clenched tight. I can no longer move. Feels like my back is glued to the wall. My vision begins to warp. Did I? My, Go to configuration. Go over here. I was gonna say, it feels like it's kind of empty. I knew that this scene didn't have music, so that was fine. But like, I felt like we've gone without music for a while. I'm not gonna lie. My vision begins to warp, and within my warping vision, the powder of light still shifts through the colors of the rainbow. It's strangely beautiful, like something out of a painting. And still I keep falling. Where is it taking me? Through a tunnel in space-time. All I know is that I'm falling. Suddenly, everything goes dark. I try to scream, but even my voice falls away. It doesn't even reach my own ears. It's gravity. There's an intense gravitational distortion behind me, and I'm still falling towards it. My vision slowly recovers. The smell of ozone fills my nostrils. Suzuha takes a deep breath and fastens her seatbelt. I gulp for air. Did I really just travel through time? If so, then this is July 28th, the day Kurisu and I first met. The day I sent the first email. Oh, yeah. The day it all began. Suzuha takes out a digital watch. It's a fairly old-fashioned design. This is where an uninformed person would say, in Japanese, please. Suzuha sets the watch to the correct time. Then hands it to me. The display reads 11:51 a.m. Nakabachi's presentation starts midday. There you go. Come to think of it, Alpha Suzuha said the stuff she posted about the many worlds interpretation was fake too. Suzuha finishes her rushed explanation and motions me toward the hatch. I open the hatch and grab the room. I squeeze my way out. Suzuha crawls out after me and closes the hatch. Suzuha runs up to the emergency door. And then, to my astonishment, she draws her gun and fires at the doorknob. Boom, boom. The door opens easily. That must have broken the lock. Any minute now, a crowd of people will run up these stairs to see what happened. My past self will be among them. I need to hide before they get here. That was a close one. I nearly bumped into myself on an 8th floor landing. Right after I ran down the stairs to the 7th floor, I heard those footsteps running the other way behind me. Those footsteps were mine, no doubt. It was a near miss. To be safe, I descend to the 4th floor before stopping to take a breath. I take a look around, but there's nobody paying attention to me. Wonder what Suzuha's doing. I'm worried, but I need to focus on my own mission. I must prevent Kurisu's death. In about 30 minutes from now, just after Nakabachi's presentation ends, someone will murder her. I know where it happens, in the 8th floor hallway, towards the back of the building, where people rarely go. This music's kind of loud. Hold on. There you go. But I don't know who stabbed her. Instead of running around and drawing attention to myself, I should just wait at the scene. Let's cool off here for about 5 minutes and then head over there. If I remember correctly, Kurisu tried to talk to me in the assembly hall, but I blew her off and came down here. After that, I tried calling Mayuri, but her phone was off and I couldn't get through. So I went back up to the assembly hall to find her. What time was that? I searched my memories trying to plot the actions I took on July 28th. It sounded simple when Suzuha said it, but staying away from my past self is gonna take more work than I thought. Frustration mounts. Oh, excuse me. I shoved Suzuha's watch into my pocket to quash it. Just then. That voice. I turn around. She looks at me with those beautiful eyes shining with intelligence and strength of will. I thought I would never see her again. But now before my very eyes, is the girl I love. Tears well up in my eyes. I want to embrace her right this instant. It takes everything I have to resist the urge. Don't forget, this is our first meeting. This is Curse who doesn't know me. Why did I have to run into Kurisu of all people? I can't answer. I'm afraid that if I speak, I'll be unable to contain my emotions. The memory of her last smile is burned into my mind, imploring me to act. Kurisu looks at me with suspicion. What would happen if I were to grab Kurisu and run? Would diversions change? Would her murder be averted? I recall all the times Mayuri died. I recall all the times I time leaped to save her. Can you please stop showing this? Like, I don't want to see Mayuri get slimed out every time we talk about him time leaping, bro. Please. Everything I tried ended in vain. I was unable to save her even once. This one was one of the saddest, though, I will say. No matter what I did, the world itself killed her. It wouldn't be the same with Kurisu. Should I even try? I reached towards Kurisu, my hand shaking. She backs away, yeah. She steps back in surprise and fear, clutching a manila envelope to her chest. It's our first time meeting, I know that. But to me, she's still the girl I love. If I had been thinking straight a second ago, I would have realized that my plan to grab her and flee wasn't going to work. Kurisu would never follow some strange man she only just met. Running isn't an option. All I can do is wait at the scene of the crime. If I didn't get the urge to stay, I forced myself to turn and leave. Chotto mate! But Kurisu pursues me. Why are you chasing me? Why are you chasing me? Why is she so desperate to know who I am? I do look suspicious, I'll admit that. But if she thinks I'm dangerous, why would she come alone? I turn around reluctantly and meet Kurisu's stare. Can I really save you? The words catch in my throat. Can I save her? I don't know. All I know is that convergence is merciless and cruel, and that I am powerless to stop it. I shake my head, then bolt for the stairs before Kurisu can react. She's insane. But that she chased after him is wild. When I make it back to the 8th floor, the presentation has already started. I peek into the door of the assembly hall. Someone in the audience is shouting at Dr. Nakabachi. And that someone is me. Yeah, who else? Now I remember. I confronted Dr. Makabachi in the middle of his presentation. I called him a fraud for ripping off John Titor's post. From this angle, I look like a real a-hole. Staff members approach. Damn, this is embarrassing. But there's nothing I can do here. I need to leave before Karasu appears. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Oh, man. I turn around and head deeper into the dim passage. The iconic hallway. An image flashes through my mind. She was lying there, at the end of the passage, in a puddle of her own blood. Getting a lot of mileage out of that JPEG, huh? 20 minutes from now, that's exactly what will happen. I'm just trying to crack my pinatas like how Freddy did. Can I prevent it? I must, whatever it takes. There's a pile of junk, toolboxes, cardboard, and the like, about halfway down the passage. The perfect hiding spot. I crouch behind them. Now all I have to do is wait for Karasu to show. But what will I do when she does? Only now do I realize that I'm completely unarmed. I really didn't think this through. Karasu was lying in a pool of blood. That means her killer had a weapon. Since I didn't hear a gunshot, it must have been a knife, or something similar. How am I gonna defend her, and myself? Is there anything around here that might work as a weapon? Still have about 20 minutes. But one wrong move, and someone might catch me. I shouldn't leave the spot. Maybe I'm being overly cautious. This is my only chance to prevent Kurasu's death. I don't want to jeopardize that. I don't know what I'd do if I ran into Karasu again. It's a miracle that I managed to tear myself away last time. The longer I wait in darkness, the harder it becomes. The anticipation is killing me. So far, not a single soul has passed down this hallway. I can faintly hear Nakabachi's voice through the mic from far away, but that's it. The silence does nothing but increase my tension. To make matters worse, it's hot and humid. I guess the air conditioner's not on back here. My entire body's drenched in sweat, and I haven't even been hiding for a minute. Sweat drips from my brow to the floor. I rub it out with my shoe. I have to keep waiting. There's no other choice. I stay there, crouched in darkness, for what seems like an eternity. In the distance, I hear the sound of sparse applause. Yeah, woo! I glance at Suzuha's watch. 12:26. I guess the presentation's over. I peek out from behind the boxes and just then. I hear footsteps approaching. I quickly duck behind cover. My heart is pounding. Someone's coming this way. Who? Is it Kurasu's murderer? I clench my teeth and try to drive away the tension. I forgot to do something, actually. Hold on. I'm just trying to crack my pinatas like how Freddy did. There you go. 301. Let me check this as well, see how I'm doing on that. Be responsible with your money. Just excuse me, be responsible with your money. That's it. That's all it really is. It'll help you out in the long run, so you don't end up spending like $1,000 in a week. Which, by the way, I didn't do that. But anyways, yeah. I clench my teeth and try to drive away the tension. I can only pray that I won't be found. Finally, the footsteps pass right by my hiding spot. Moving on only my eyes, I sneak a glance at the person. Karasu. There's no one with her. I didn't expect Karasu to be the first to appear. What's she doing back here? This area is for employees only. Now that I think about it, Kurasu's murder made no sense. Why was she killed in a place she would normally never come? Careful to keep quiet, I watch Karasu from the shadows. About 5 meters down the hall, she stops walking and leans against the wall. She's holding a manila envelope I saw her with earlier. She peeks inside and smiles softly. That's cute. Why is she smiling? Karasu rarely smiles like that. I mean, it's more like her glare. It's more like her to glare at people. That envelope. I start trying memories again. When Karasu approached me during Nakabachi's presentation, I'm pretty sure she was holding that envelope. But did she have it when I discovered the buyer? I don't remember seeing it. What could be inside to make Karasu smile like that? I can't begin to imagine. Karasu hasn't moved a muscle. She's just standing there, head hung, her face hidden behind her long hair. I couldn't read her expression. Is she waiting for someone? Who? Who would she meet in a place like this? That's when I hear another set of footsteps approaching. I can't see who it is from where I'm hiding. But given the timing, it has to be the person who killed Karasu. And as proof, Karasu raises her head and upon recognizing the newcomer, lifts her back off the wall. Her expression softens slightly. The footsteps come even closer. Who is it? Karasu suddenly starts speaking. The footsteps pass right by my hiding spot. I'm so tense I can't move a muscle. The newcomer finally appears in my narrow field of vision. And it's Dr. Nakabachi. Dr. Nakabachi. I slap a hand over her mouth to keep me from shouting in astonishment. Karasu and Dr. Nakabachi know each other? She's taller than him? Something else occurs to me. Why would Karasu, an accomplished scientist, attend a presentation of a man like Nakabachi? He's just a 2-bit inventor. Only 15 people came to hear him speak, and that's including trolls like me. There wasn't even press coverage. Besides, Karasu hates time travel science. That much was obvious from her lecture at ATF. In that case, it's obvious why she's here. She didn't come to see his presentation. She came to see him. But why? What could be the connection? Wait. It can't be. Papa. He's her father. Her estranged father who she told me she hadn't seen in 7 years. Karasu did say that her father was a physicist. And Nakabachi certainly is a physicist, though the scientific community at large has rejected his research. But wait, does that mean that Nakabachi killed his own daughter? Or was it someone else? Someone who has yet to appear? There's no way to know. If I could be sure that Nakabachi was the killer, then I would intervene right now. But I'm not. I better keep watching to see what happens. Karasu wrote a paper on time travel. But when she spoke at ATF, she rejected the very idea of time travel. Although, come to think of it, she was awfully interested in the phone wave. Damn, I forgot how much of a tsundere she was. Nakabachi takes out the document and starts reading it with a disgusted frown. Wow. So that's what this was. She didn't have anything dangerous in the envelope, like drugs or a gun. It was just some document. But that raises a new question. Could that be the Nakabachi paper? That's a good point. It's a very good point. Okay, look at Okabe thinking. According to Suzuha, that document sparked a time travel arms race that ultimately led to World War III and the deaths of 5.7 billion people. Is that why Kurisu's safety is so important in changing diversions? I get it now. Nothing is coincidence. Everything is inevitable. Nakabachi flips restlessly through the document. He's not even trying to hide his irritation.
Papi, ¿a qué hora tú llegas?
Alright, anyways. Nakabashi suddenly shoots at Kurisu, causing her to shrink back in fear. Nakabashi gives his daughter a disdainful snort, then goes back to flipping through the paper. Nakabachi gives his daughter a disdainful snort, then goes back to flipping through the paper. He ain't read a damn thing. I'll be honest with you, sweetheart. He ain't reading nothing. He's over here skimming at best. This man's a dog, man. This man's a dog. Nakabachi even ignores Kurisu's words of endearment. Excuse me, an awkward silence follows. I feel no warmth between these two. The only thing I feel is distance. Kurisu in particular seems desperate to avoid upsetting her father. Chris is trying to maintain a cheerful tone, but I can see that her expression is stiff. I remember how she said she had trouble dealing with her father. She looked so lonely when she spoke those words. Sounds like a child with an inferiority complex. Yes. Yes. This is bad. It's almost time for Kurisu's murder. Is it really Nakabachi, her own father, who killed her? Nakabachi rolls right over Kurisu's objections. It's like he doesn't even hear her voice. Nakabachi suddenly whirls and strikes Kurisu across the face. What do I do? I know I should do something, but what? Nakabachi throws the paper aside and seizes his daughter by the throat. Kurisu grasps for air. Her face twists in pain as his grip tightens. Yeah, no, she's taller than him. Wow. Yeah, he has a Napoleon-like inferiority complex. It's weird. is all completely absurd. He's blaming her for his own failures. I've seen enough. He's the killer for sure. I burst from my hiding spot. I ram him with my shoulder as hard as I can, knocking him away from Kurisu. Kurisu gasps for breath. What did you like to know? I'm going to save her. I'm going to save her and change the future. Even a weakling like me can pin down an old man like Nakabachi. Then I can get Suzuha to call the police and... The memory of Kurisu's body flashes through my mind. No, it won't turn out like that. Steadying himself with one hand against the wall, Nakabachi gets to his feet and looks straight at me. The instant our eyes meet, his face twists in a rage. His presentation. Right, of course, I called him out on his lies in the middle of his presentation. Nakabachi's mistaking me for my past self. Understandable since he looked the exact same. Maybe because you're a dork. He's delusional. Nakabachi glares at me with bloodshot eyes, then takes something out of his pocket. At first I can't tell what it is, but then I see it glint in the dim light. A knife. The blade is about 20 centimeters long. I can't help but shiver at its cold shine. Why is he even carrying something like that? Is he completely insane? Wait, is that the weapon that killed Kurisu? I can't let that happen! I can't let you get close! Damn! Damn! Why is my brain so fixated on that scene? Nakabachi charges like an enraged bull. But just to quickly talk about this. This man wants to stab 2 teenagers. Like, all because he's mauling. That's so insane. Nakabachi charges like an enraged bull with no sign of hesitation whatsoever. He raises his knife high. I instinctively dodge back. The knife misses me by a hair. He gathers himself for another strike. The side of his face twisted in madness and rage fills me with terror. I want to scream. He's gonna kill me. No, don't be afraid. I can't die here. The past is already decided. But wait, if the past is already decided, it doesn't mean I can't save Kurisu. Okabe, stop thinking. Just stop thinking. I shake off the thought. Just think about saving her. No. Swallowing my fear, I force myself to stop running away. Instead, I lunge forward. I knock Nakabachi's hand aside. A knife falls from his grip and clatters to the floor. I leap on it and pick it up. That was easier than I expected. I look up in surprise. Nakabachi has taken a screwdriver from a toolbox left in the passage. Kurisu's walking towards him, pleading with him to stop. She's completely defenseless. No, Kurisu, stay away from him. You're the one in danger, not me. Just when I thought I disarmed him, he finds something else. Even a screwdriver can kill with enough force behind it. Kurisu glances at me, but she doesn't move. Why would she run away? Nakabachi has completely lost his mind. Nothing she can say will reach him. Nakabachi turns to Kurisu, brandishing the screwdriver. But Kurisu still doesn't run away. Blood spurts from the arm Kurisu used to guard her face. She's gonna die. I have to do something. I grip the knife firmly in my hands. Kurisu won't die if I kill Nakabachi first. That image again. Stop getting in my way. I won't be tied down to the past. I need to do this. I won't be tied to that past. I need to do this. To change the future. To save Kurisu. As Nakabachi raises his arm for another blow, I thrust my knife at his unprotected back. Through the knife, my hand feels resistance. A sensation of tearing through flesh, scraping bone. It's surprisingly tough. At the same time, I feel the flesh pulsating. It shifts in time with my victim's breath. I stabbed. I stabbed. I can't believe my eyes. What happened? I tried to stab Nakabachi. The blade should have pierced his back. And yet, at the last minute, Kurisu forced herself between us, as if to protect Nakabachi. Strength drains from Kurisu's body. She slumps against me, her head on my shoulder. Laughing maniacally, Nakabachi picks up the dropped thesis and runs to the elevator at the end, the far end of the hall. I can't chase him. I know what's gonna happen if I don't stop him, but I can't take a single step. Is this the joke? Is this the punchline? I wanted to know who killed Kurisu, and now. Kurisu speaks. Her voice is barely above a whisper. She's barely a whisper. I feel something wet on my hands. Wet and warm. Blood. Kurisu's blood. Gushing from her wound. It's warm, but not hot. And yet it feels like it's burning my hands. I try to pull the knife out. If I can stop the bleeding, maybe she'll be okay. But my hands won't move. It's like they've turned to stone. My arms, my fingers, no matter how hard I try, they won't move an inch. Kurisu's breathing quickly grows labored. She's suffering. I didn't mean for this to happen. This isn't what I wanted. Why won't my hands move? I want to pull out the knife. I want to ease her pain. I want my body to obey me. It's as if someone else is in control. Kurisu's body convulses against mine. The pain must be unbearable. Is there nothing I can do to help her? I want to cry. The only thing I can do is ask. Her voice is fading fast. Don't die. Please don't die on me. My prayers are in vain. Her body suddenly grows heavy. I can no longer hear the sound of her breathing. And yet, the blood from her wound is still warm. I killed her. I killed her. The one who killed Kurisu was me. As I scream, another me looks down from above. As he hears the sound of my despair, the last piece of the puzzle clicks into place. The scream I heard that day was my own. Someone pulls on my arm. I feel a hand slip under my shoulders and drag me away. The knife on my hand pulls free of Kurisu's chest. A fresh torrent of blood follows it, still warm. Someone puts my arm over their shoulder and hauls me to my feet and drags me away step by step. I don't have the strength to resist. Guilt and regret are the only things inside of me. I killed Kurisu. Twice. I thought she punched him, I'm not gonna lie. I feel someone push me hard from behind. Next, they take the knife away. My fingers are like solid rock. They have to be pried one by one. I failed to save Kurisu. Worse, convergence made me kill her. The past has already been decided. It was impossible to change it from the start. Someone drags me out of the time machine. I crumble on the spot, powerless to even stand. Mayuri rushes over to me. She looks at my face in concern, but even her concern is too much for me to bear. Please, don't talk to me. Just leave me alone. Doru runs back inside the building. Leave me alone. I don't deserve your concern. Save Kurisu, what a joke. Not only did I fail to save her, I took her life with my own two hands. 3 weeks ago, in this very spot, I killed her. I murdered her. We have a time machine. Should we give it another try? No, it's not that simple. No matter how many times I try, the result will converge on Carissa's death. Even if I throw the knife away, fate will find some other way to kill Carissa. Maybe Nakabachi will kill her. Maybe I'll trip and push her down the stairs. Maybe she'll just drop dead for no reason. The cost doesn't matter. The effect will always be the same. It doesn't matter if I time loop or if I time travel. Going to the past can't change the result. Maybe a D-mill could shift divergence enough to take us to another attractive field, but there's no way to control what might happen. D-mill's a shot in the dark. It's useless. Useless. Everything is useless. A burning numbness crept to my cheek. She slapped the saturation back, no, not saturation, the opacity back onto the screen. My Yuri hit me. She's never done anything like this before. The shock is enough to bring me to my senses. Mayuri looks at me with tears streaming down her cheeks. Her small body gently embraces mine, though I'm still covered in Carissa's blood. Mayuri's gentle. I keep calling her Mayushi. Mayuri's gentle warmth envelops me. I cling to that warmth, but it's not enough to heal my heart. The person most precious to me, who I wanted so desperately to save. I can still feel the knife in my hand. I can still feel her fading heartbeat. I look at my hands over my Yuri's shoulder. They're red with blood. Kurisu's blood. The shaking won't stop. Tears fall, washing away the blood. Guilt and despair are tearing my soul. If Suzuha hadn't taken the knife, I'm gonna slit my own throat in that very spot. This reality's too much to bear. But I realize that this is retribution. My just punishment for taking the godlike power of time travel and using it to distort the past. Kurisu can't be saved. That has been proven beyond a doubt. At the very least, I can't save her. Not even with my Yuri's encouragement. Suzuha speaks, her voice full of conviction, and immediately afterwards, I hear a familiar melody, my male tone. Ah, man, are you guys ready for one of the greatest scenes in fiction? Oh my goodness. I'm just trying to crack my pinatas like how Freddy did. Had to turn on my TV real quick for something. I'm just trying to crack my pinatas like how Freddy did. It's such a bar, bro. It's such a bar. It's such a bar. I'm just trying to crack my pinatas like how Freddy did. Transparent soul. I can see right through, just so you know. Transparent soul. Okay, there you go. Mayuri takes my phone out of her pocket. She's been looking after it. Aw. Mayuri's so cute, man. I love her. Mayuri gently pushed my phone into my hand. I don't have the energy to check my mail. For some reason, Suzuha gestures for me to look at it. Damn. Damn. Yo, he got no play. Oh my gosh. Not even Mayuri be talking to him. Not Paris, not Lukaku, not Mayuri. Nobody. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I'm taking attention away from the scene. Just damn, it's empty as hell compared to like the 7 pages he had before. Oh my gosh. I reluctantly opened my inbox. What? From Steins Epic at JTK93.x29. Point Japan. Turn on the TV. Turn on the TV. That's all it says. The sender is unfamiliar. Is this a prank? Spam? I'm bewildered. I don't know who sent this. But then I happen to glance at the sent time, and the shock is like a lightning bolt to the brain. The date it was sent. August 21st, 2025. Same year Black Ops 2 takes place. It's the same year that Okabe dies, and the same year we're in today. 4 days from now, Okabe is going to send that demon. And we're not in World War 3, so it worked. No. Is this... It doesn't even occur to me to wonder if my phone has malfunctioned. After all, I know this phenomenon. I look up at Suzuha. She sees my confusion and looks at my phone. Judging by her surprise, I guess she doesn't know much. Suzuha left from 2036. That's 11 years after this email was sent. Does that mean it's not related to her? No, not at all. Remember, Okabe dies in 2025. He couldn't have told Suzuha. Only Daru would have known because they planned it. Daru comes back with a convenience store bag. Right on time. Fortunately, my phone has TV receptor. That's cool. Never knew that. As soon as I switch it on, I see a news reporter standing in front of some foreign airport. The jumbo jet in the background. Looking closer, I see burns near the plane's tail. The captain says, "Fire!" on Russian Airlines. TD caption. The screen changes and the camera cuts to what appears to be the airport lobby. A man is standing there surrounded by reporters. Who else would it be? When I see his face, my breath catches in my throat. Nakabachi. Okay. 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 I still haven't recovered from the shock of murdering Kurisa. The images on the TV seem like something from a dream. Did they say Nakabachi saw asylum in Russia? I didn't think people still did that in this day and age. I mean, all you need is a passport to travel to Russia. I'm trying to seeking asylum. I've heard the phrase before, but I don't remember what it means. Seeking asylum. Seeking asylum. Let's see. Seeking asylum to prosecute someone who's already U.S. citizen. Why you can request protection from persecution? Ah, okay. If you're getting charged in your home country, you can seek asylum in a different one. Okay. What happened on the plane? Read the subtitles at the bottom of the screen. Nakabashi responds confidently. He certainly doesn't look like a man who could strangle his own daughter. The subtitles change to, "Is that thesis related to your request for asylum?" Nakabachi nods theatrically. I didn't even notice this. Whoa, 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 wait, hold on. There you go. Okabe's holding the phone. That's such a cool detail. I did not notice that. That's cool. Anyways, yeah, let me I'm just trying to crack my pinatas like Alfredo did. There, blah blah blah. Oh, what is this thesis about? Or what is your thesis about? There you go. Nakabachi's tone quickly grows feverish. Now he's talking directly to the camera. Moreover, he's not talking about the accident at all. He's just promoting his research. He presents something to the camera. It's the envelope, the one Kurisu gave him. I have no right to condemn Nakabachi for his actions, now when it was my hand that took Kurusu's life. But at the same time, I can't stop myself from recalling the words Kurusu spoke. That hurt, betrayed tone, that triggered Nakabachi's violence. Mm-hmm. Legit, it sounds like a joke, but it is stolen valor. Do those words not echo in his ears too? How can he stand there and present his murdered daughter's work as if it were his own, and look so proud of himself while doing it? I hear my teeth grinding in my head. There you go. Nakabashi thrusts his open hand at the camera. Sitting in the palm of his hand is a lump of silvery metal, barely 5 centimeters tall. Do you remember, in my first stream, something very important that happened that you could dismiss when watching it your first time? See if you remember. Mm-hmm. My Eri points at the screen. I look closer. Hmm? Yep. Just takes a little bit of time for it to. Who the hell is T? Yeah, who the hell is T? There you go. And then just checking something real quick. Really, really quick. Oh man. There you go, sorry. Anyways, the lump of metal in Nakabachi's hand. It's not just any lump of metal. Oh man, bro. I love this reveal so much. I love this reveal so much. Upa is the mascot character from the popular card game Rhinet Access Battlers. Don't you trust me? I know. I'm aware. You can see Upa merchandise everywhere in Akihabara, or Akihabara, from capsule toys to phone straps and other accessories. But all of Upa merchandise, the most rare is the Moodle. The Moodle. Yo, I can't talk. But of all Upa merchandise, the most rare is the metal Upa. The very same metal Upa that Nakabachi is presenting to the camera. Near the bottom of the metal Upa, I can see cute letters written in bright red magic marker. The letters read, Mayushis! It's easy. Mayushis! Not only did he steal the envelope, he stole the damn metal Upa. He will be hung up by junker cables. I stare at the screen in disbelief. My body is shaking. Goosebumps break out every inch of my flesh. I know what this is. Wow, wait, hold on. That Okabe is really ingenious because coming to that conclusion immediately after seeing your love of your life die in front of you, and then on top of that having to come back after time traveling, and then on top of that finding out that, like, what's it called, you got a message from a D-mail from 2025, to be able to come to this conclusion is insane. That man, like, it's Guilty Gear, that man is a genius. 3 weeks ago, my Yuri dropped her metal Upa in the assembly hall of Radio Kaiken. It was Radio Kaiken, like, yeah, just that tiny figure, a mere child's toy, went on to decide the fate of mankind. It rescued the Nakabachi paper from the fire, and in doing so, it laid the foundation for World War III. Suzuha answers with a look of apology. I forgot. Oh, I forgot Suzuha, no. Whoever it was clearly meant for us to see the news about Dr. Nakabashi. Sorry. Sorry about what? What is she apologizing for? What? Told? By whom? By whom? Yeah, I'm gonna say just no apologies right now. Suzuka points to the phone in my hand. She's right. When was that again? July 28th, right after I met Kurisu for the first time. Just as I was about to contact Mayuri, I received a mysterious video mail from an address I had never seen before. Is that what she's talking about? I love that three face she does. That's so adorable. Suzuha grins. Are you kidding me? Is that even possible? Yep. Yep. I'm not convinced when I check my phone anyway, just to be sure. And there, I find a saved video mail. When I check the sender's address, I realize that it's from the same address just as the D mail just now. So they're from the same person, and this person is me in 15 years. 15 years, 2025, the year I die. This is the year I die, according to Suzuha. I sent this message on the eve of my death, a message to myself in 2010. Suzuha said that there was a plan to reach Steins Gate. Could that plan be in this video? Mayuri and Daru peek over my shoulder. I take a deep breath. Okay, let me check something real quick. That's fine, it's early anyway, so don't expect it. And press play with a trembling finger. Nothing appears on the screen but noise. Nothing has changed after all. There's no hidden there's no hidden message or any... Oh wow, I never noticed that. This version of Okabe has significantly longer hair. Like significantly longer hair. Well, more disheveled too. The noise suddenly dissolves, revealing the silhouette of a man. Looks like the video was shot somewhere dark. I see the man's face. Unkempt hair, a lab coat. That's all I can make out. God. Unkept hair, a lab coat. That's all I can make out. Mayuri knows him so well. Really? Is this guy really me? My phone's tiny screen has become a window onto the future. I can't believe I'm about to hear a message from myself. So that last mail was from him. From me. Doesn't feel real. This is so cool. Yo. Mm-hmm. It's true. Yep. Yep. Legit, there's nothing else to it. Mm-hmm. There you go. Skuld, the youngest of the three Norn goddesses. The youngest of the three Norns, goddesses of fate in Norse mythology. The three sisters tend to the world tree, Yggdrasil, which has roots in Urd's fountain. Skuld is the Norn of the future, also a Valkyrie. Sai. Kongru. And with that, the video ends. Mayuri and Daru looked dumbfounded. They obviously didn't understand a single word. I, however, laughter bubbles up from the depths of my soul. Not minutes ago, I was lost in despair. I was ready to kill myself for what I had done. But now, I'm laughing. Operation Skuld. LSI Kongru. It's pathetic, laughable, a juvenile fantasy. But at the same time, it feels right. Isn't that right, future me? Mayuri tilts her head. She still doesn't get it. Dog. Mayuri's eyes open wide in wonder. I give up. She's not gonna understand. Yep. Really? That's because I'm not the Okabe Rentaro who lived on the Beta World Line after Kurisu died. I traveled to the Alpha World Line and back. I am not bound by whatever effect Kurisu's death may have had during that time. That's... wow. That's interesting. I actually never knew that. So, the reason why this switcheroo works is because of the fact that Okabe, he lives in two world lines. Even if he only lived in the Alpha one for 3 weeks, at the end of the day, he's still, what's it called? He still lived there. So because he missed this time period of grieving for when Makise died, he isn't affected by it, like causality wise. Yep. Huh? Hoi Gyomada. I disregard the blank stares of my comrades and brush back my hair with a flourish. Suzuha tightens her expression and nods firmly. There you go. Okay. So, I need to use the bathroom. Give me 1 second. I'm here. I am here. But just give me a few minutes to get something in order. Alright, okay. Sorry it took so long. Had to make sure that everything was in order. Anyways, I'm still streaming. Almost forgot that I was, but I am still streaming. I am still here. It is really 2 hours. Honestly, doesn't feel like it, I'm not gonna lie. To be fair, I've been gone for like 30 minutes, so can't really complain. Don't worry though, I'm not ending the stream until I finish this stuff. Let me get this, and then let me get my water. Okay, alright, let's lock in. Let's finish this game. I squat against the roof's chain fence with my eyes closed. To refresh my memory, I pull out the drawers of my mental archive and sort through each file one by one. I forgot about this CG. So cute. It's really so adorable. Like, there's so much hope in her eyes. Oh my gosh. Whoa, relax. No, I did not want to activate sticky keys. There you go. No sticky keys. I'm logged in. I'm using shift to crouch. I'm getting rich. My actions that day, my Yuri's actions, my conversation with the Kurisu, Nakabashi's presentation. With those memories to guide me, I began to draw up a plan for how to complete my mission. I open my eyes once I hear my Yuri's voice. So actually, I do want to mention something. In the anime, this scene actually continued to be during like sunset. Yeah, sunset's the right time. It didn't actually turn to night. They continued it in that same time period. Take a deep breath and stand up. Mayuri's faster on her feet than Daru and I are, so I had her pick up some things for me. She went all the way to the lab and back in the sweltering heat, but she's not even breathing hard. She runs up to me with a triumphant smile, almost like a playful puppy, shaking her tail. In her hand is a plastic stick, about 30 centimeters long. I take it and nod in satisfaction. She hands me a banana. I guess she's telling me not to time travel on an empty stomach. Mm-hmm. 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 Wow. It's so funny. I gotta hear that again. So, have no interest. Shadi does not care. Nothing. Hmm. I stuffed my cheeks with a banana and rationed by my own genius. I truly am a mad scientist. I put the Xylem saber into my pocket. It's about 30 centimeters long, so it sticks out a little, but I don't mind. I had Daru buy me a stun gun earlier. I'll pocket that too. With this, my preparations are complete. I give Suzuha a glance. Hmm. I followed Suzuha into the time machine, awaiting for my Yuri to return. I asked Suzuha if there was a chance that I might run into myself from last time. In other words, the me who killed Kurisu. She replied that wasn't possible. The world line where I killed Kurisu is minutely different from the one to which the time machine will take us. Time travel has a very small effect on divergence. Much too small to cause any noticeable changes, but enough to ensure that there can never be two versions of the same time traveler. However, it is important to remember that world lines are not parallel worlds. Ultimately, attractive field convergence merges them into a single world line. My actions are not meaningless. If I succeed in deceiving both myself and the world, the entire universe will converge upon a different future. Mayuri leans to the hatch and gently strokes my cheek. I return a smile and give her a thumbs up. I close the hatch and Mayuri and Daru see me off with words of encouragement. Suzuha's already operating the time machine. Suzuha speaks as she presses some buttons. So cute. I love Suzuha. Instead of answering, I close my eyes. I find myself strangely calm. No impatience, no tension, none of the anxiety I felt the first time. How many times have I tasted failure? My hubris hurt those closest to me. My foolishness cost me their dreams, or cost them their dreams. And even though those mistakes have been undone, excuse me, the memories still remain as a brand on my heart. Excuse me, it all meant something. Every mistake, every sacrifice. Without them, I would not be standing here now. From that knowledge, I draw strength, confidence, and pride. The memories I shoulder deserve nothing less. And so, I am no longer afraid. I will reach the unknown world line, Steins Gate. Its future is uncertain, but that's how it should be. For once, I need not worry what fate has in store. Only one thing matters now: saving Curvacer. Gravity pulls on my back. Rainbow lights start drifting through the compartment. It's time. This is my Ragnarok. That's hard. This is my Ragnarok. That's dope. That's dope. There you go. Alright, sorry. Give me one more second. Well, it'll be quick. I promise. Let's see. There you go. There you go. That should be good. Alright. I exit the time machine onto the familiar rooftop. As before, it's empty. I can see the top of the train station a short distance away. It's the third time I've been here now. I run through the plan in my... That's true. That's true. It is the third, yeah. I run through the plan in my head one last time. Time is short, but I have no choice. I have to do it. No, I will do it. Failure isn't an option. I wait for Suzuha to break the lock, then I run inside just like last time. Narrowly avoiding the first me again, I descend to the 7th floor. Last time I went all the way down to the 4th floor, but not this time. I direct my attention to the capsule toy machines near the landing. It's time for step 1. Rainet Kakaru Character Doll Series. This is it. On July 28th, the first me won a super rare metal Upa from this very machine. No time to waste. I insert the 100 yen coin I prepared beforehand and turn the lever hard. A capsule falls into the slot. Just as I grab it, my heart leaps into my throat. That was Mayuri's voice. She's already here? I quickly turn and leave the area before Mayuri can see my face. Luckily, she's so entranced by the capsule toy machines that she doesn't realize who I am. Once I get down to the 4th floor, I check the contents of the capsule. The metal Upa is inside. It's the prize that was meant for me, which means the first me will get. The answer is obvious. Phase 1 is complete. Time for Phase 2. I turned around abruptly. Kurisu's standing behind me, her mouth open in surprise. My timing was perfect. Yeah. If you notice the difference between this time and last time, well, to some people they might have forgot. I'm not gonna lie, but last time when he saw her, he was can I save you? He was doubting himself. He wasn't sure. And this time, after having failed and after having seen the message, he's assuring it. This isn't a question. This is an affirmation. Leave everything to me. I say no more. If I tell her everything, she'll have no reason to talk to the first me. On July 28th, she came to me during Nakabachi's presentation. She claimed that I had tried to tell her something, then proceeded to drag me out into the hallway for further questioning. It is the part of my experience. It should be enough to ensure that it happens exactly as I remember. I pat Kurisu on the shoulder, then race back up the stairs. I run to the 6th floor, then creep up towards the 7th floor, landing until I can just make out the capsule toy machines. As expected, there's the first me about to turn the lever in Mayuri's stead. I grinned to myself. It worked. The order changed. Mayuri now has a regular Upa, not the metal one I gave her the first time. And that means... the presentation is about to begin. The first me heads up to the 8th floor. But Mayuri doesn't move. She takes out a pen and starts signing the Upa. Just as planned. When Dr. Nakabachi defected to Russia on August 21st, he had Mayuri's metal Upa with him. If he has a plastic one instead, it should change the fate of the Nakabachi paper. Well, one question remains. How exactly did Mayuri's Upa fall into Dr. Nakabachi's hands? I watch as Mayuri finishes signing her name. She nods in satisfaction, then runs after the first me. Just before she gets to the stairs, she puts the Upa into her coat pocket, but it doesn't go in on the way. As she runs up the stairs, I see it fall out and roll away. Mayuri's completely oblivious. A moment later, she disappears from sight. I look at the Upa lying on the floor. Does Nakabachi pick it up? How? He's in the middle of a presentation upstairs. He doesn't have any opportunity. That is, until someone else comes. That's when Kurisu comes up the step from downstairs. I quickly hide in the stairwell across the landing. Carissa reaches the 7th floor without noticing me. She finds the fallen Upa and picks it up. So it was Carissa who found the Upa. The butterfly effect. In 3 weeks, this completely innocuous event changes the outcome of an accidental fire on one of what most. Wow, I can't talk. Wow. In 3 weeks, this completely innocuous event changes the outcome of an accidental fire on one of what must be thousands of planes flying that day. By extension, it changes the fate of the entire human race. Oh. Carissa looks curiously at the Upa and looks around as if searching for the owner. Of course, Carissa doesn't know who Mayuri is. At this point in time, those two aren't even acquainted yet. After realizing there's no one around, Carissa puts the Upa inside her envelope and goes up to the 8th floor. Now that I've seen what I need to see, I go upstairs and head to the employer hallway. Here's where it gets serious. I grip the Xylem saber and shake it silently, thus activating the red fluorescent reaction inside. It'll last about 10 minutes. It should get dim before Carissa makes her appearance. I know what I need to do. The problem is that my window of opportunity is so slim. Will I be able to handle the enraged Dr. Nakabachi? One mistake, and Carissa will die. Hoping Kyomo will save Carissa. I close my eyes and wait for the time to come. Hidden behind the same pile of cardboard boxes as last time, I hear the sound of sparse applause from the event hall, which means I should be hearing footsteps soon. There they are. Carissa has come, right on time. She leans against the wall and looks inside her envelope, smiling softly as she does. And now I know the reason behind that smile. It's the Upa inside. She's probably smiling at how adorable it is. That smile really doesn't suit you, Carissa. I stifle a chuckle. I'm surprised I'm calm enough to feel that way, despite the current situation. Once Nakabachi appears, that's my signal to spring into action. Oh man, okay. I'll bring out the Xylem saber as soon as that bastard tries to take out his knife. Then I'll scare him away and stun Carissa. The stun gun I brought should handle both tasks flawlessly. That's the plan, at least. The next set of footsteps echoes down the hallway. Carissa looks up. I can't see Nakabachi, but I know it's him. Even though where she speaks are the same. The atmosphere is far from pleasant. Nakabachi doesn't even try to hide his displeasure. And the first me's probably at fault for that. At least partially. I think it's about time for Nakabachi to go ballistic. I grip the Xylem saber and make one final check. It's already dimmed down. Now all I have to do is remove the cap at the tip, and the fake blood will... My breath catches in my throat. The darkness of my hiding spot. I bring the silent saber close to my eyes and peer inside. The blood has begun to coagulate. No. Shouldn't happen. I was certain the liquid would remain fluid for around 30 minutes after losing luminescence. Was it defective? Come to think of it, we never tested the silent saber. It can only be used once before the tube needs to be replaced. Given the lab's financial situation, we thought it would be a waste to use it, so we never did. How could I have failed to consider this possibility? If I had half a brain, I would have brought a spare. This is bad. The plan's falling apart. Nakabashi's shrill shriek startles me. Time won't stop for me. How do I recover from this setback? I can't leave. Nakabachi's about to attack his daughter. If I make my appearance after that, it'll be the same as last time. I'll end up killing Kurisu again. No matter what, I can't let that happen. What do I do? Do I go back to a time machine and try again? No, you can't. No. Remember what Suzuha said? There's not enough fuel for another trip. This is my last chance. My heart is pounding. I'm sweating like crazy. Feels like I just ran a marathon. I cover my mouth to suppress the sound of my breathing. Nakabachi is about to snap. The events are proceeding just like last time, barreling inexorably. I think I'm pronouncing that word wrong. I've seen it before, but can never get it right. Taurus has asked her, "Please," I found myself begging, "make time stop." But another voice from within answers. Are you praying, Hoen Kyoma? Have you forgotten? Change the future. Deceive the world. I won't court the mercy of a heartless... Oh my goodness. I won't court the mercy of a heartless god. I will save Kurisu myself. She won't die again. Not in my hands. Not at anyone's. Nakabashi strikes Kurisu on the cheek. It's starting. Wakabashi puts his hands around Kurisu's neck. Her cries of agony fill my ears. You're still a way to prevent Kurisu's death. That puddle of blood I saw beneath Kurisu's body. There's one more way to reproduce it. One more way. One last chance. It's a gamble, to be sure. Even if it succeeds, I don't know what effect it might have on the Steins world line. Oh, my fault. It matters not. I am Hoin Kyoma, the mad scientist who defies God. My true desire is chaos. I have no need for a predetermined future. Calmly, I step out from my hiding spot. Nakabachi looks at me in disbelief. His eyes are wide and bloodshot. Let me go here. Go to the streams. Like my own stream. Nakabashi lets go of Kurisu. Nakabachi pulls a knife from his pocket. His blade reflects cold light. Once I see the glint, I laugh disdainfully. Kurisu staggers to her feet with her hand to her neck. I dismiss Kurisu's plea and instead turn to Nakabachi with my arms spread wide. Nakabashi goes into a frenzy. He charges me with his knife point first. Nakabashi has completely lost his mind. I can see it in his eyes. He won't stop. And if he won't stop, then I'll stop him. With my own body. The knife approaches. Its point glitters menacingly in the dim light. Inches away, out of moving muscle. It is my last chance. I'll do whatever it takes. I'm traumatized from this game because, like, in this scenario, Makise would have just taken it for him again. She would have done the same thing like last time. Luckily, though, Okabe's not her father, so she didn't have real incentive to, except for the fact that, like, she just wanted to save somebody's life. That's it. But that didn't happen. Intense pain rips through my abdomen. I feel the cold steel sink into my body. He did it. He stabbed me with the knife that killed Kurisu. The pain flares. It feels like my insides are being torn out. Nakabashi yanks out the knife. Blood gushes from the open wound. The iron taste of blood spreads through my mouth. Pain threatens to steal away my consciousness. My body's on fire. My vision blurs. I struggle desperately to stay on my feet. I whip out the stun gun and switch it on. The electric arc crackles to life inches away from Nakabachi's face. He instantly turns pale. I spear him with my glare and take a step forward. A wave of nausea surges over me. Blood spews from my throat, but I don't look away. I keep my eyes fixed on Nakabachi. Kurisu runs up to me. She holds me and supports my body. Was she doing trying to help me? Didn't she hear me threaten to kill her? You're too soft-hearted for a tsundere. Back when I was trying to save my Yuri, you were always the one who saved me. So this time. Go here. That's not there. Sorry, I know I keep disappearing randomly, but just give me 1 second. There you go. Okabe. The only MC to tase his girlfriend because he loves her. Kurisu convulses. Strength leaves the leg she used to support me. She collapses. I'm sorry. I sent her my silent apology. Nakabashi tosses his knife away with a pitiful cry. He takes a step back, 2 steps back. Just so pathetic, bro. A real pathetic piece of trash. Oh my gosh. Firing the stun gun once more does the trick. Nakabashi turns and flees down the hallway towards the elevators. But first, he makes sure to pick up the envelope Kurisu dropped. How shrewd of him. I touch my wound. The lightest touch sends pain coursing through my body. I fall to my knees. I feel faint. The bleeding won't stop. The blood is starting to pool on the ground. I press my hands into the blood. I reach for my stomach, wet and glistening with blood. I take a deep breath and track my fingers into the wound. The pain is like nothing I've ever experienced. Unable to bear it, I throw back my head. I scream until my throat is raw. I can't stop now. Fighting against the urge to faint, I feed strength into my hands and pull the wound wider. My blood paints the floor crimson. Suzuho runs up to me. She looks down and beholds my masterpiece. Oh my goodness. To deceive myself, to deceive the world. The stage is set. If convergence holds, it's hard to determine that I don't die here. Not here. I die in 2025. That's a fixed event on the Beta World line. That was my bet. I intentionally provoked Nakabachi to rage. I took the knife meant for Kurisu and survived. The wound gave me what I needed to carry out the plan. Though I have to admit, I didn't think it would hurt this much. There's no telling what would happen when we reach Steins Gate. The future of that world line is still undecided. There's no reason it can't include my death. How ironic. I made a bet based on a guarantee that I wouldn't die. But winning that bet makes death a very real possibility. I twist my lips into a smile, trying to put the finishing touch on my masterpiece. Suzuha picks up the unconscious Kurisu, and she lays her face down on top of my blood puddle. Kurisu doesn't wake up. She's still perfectly still. But she's definitely breathing. I stroke her hair gently. Even if we reach Steins Gate, even if Kurisu lives, even if I don't die, we'll never meet again. Kurisu will never join the lab. She will never build a timely machine together. We will never build a timely machine together. But still, I'm glad I was able to save her. Please stay unconscious for a while. I need you to deceive the first me. As Suzuka goes to pick up the knife, I use the wall to climb to my feet. I feel pressure crush my body. My wound throbs. I feel like groaning, but I bite my lip and bear it. Rainbow lights fill my vision. The time machine is activating. Suzuha wraps my wound with a towel. Someone's warm hand grasps mine. Tightly. Tightly. I slowly close my eyes. It's hard to breathe. My pain feels distant now. The warmth of her hand slowly fades away. That scene always hurts. That scene always hurts. Oh man, it's time to go home. My Yuri and daughter are waiting. And with them, a future that has yet to be written. Yep. I gotta mute the audio. There you go. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. So, there's still one more cutscene left, which, you know, is the best cutscene in the entire game. But, also, After that, we're done. After that, we're done. But yeah, we made it. We made it to the end of the game. Steins Gate is complete. Steins Gate is complete. And this game is still just as good as I remember it. This game is still just as good as I remember it. Even though this is my first time playing the game fully, this is not my first time seeing it, like I said before. And I'm glad I went through and played it myself. It's amazing. It's a genuinely amazing game. And like it always gets me emotional, man. It always gets me emotional. This is such a fantastic journey. Like, it's so hard to put into words, but this is such an amazing story. It's not perfect. It's not perfect, but that's perfectly fine because this is generally one of the greatest stories ever told, in my opinion. The story's awesome. I love it. But yeah, no, like oh man, I am going to be making a video on this game, and as for when that will come out, I can't say because it's it's hard to tell, but it like oh my gosh, man, oh my goodness, it's insane, bro. It's insane. It's so insane. Oh man, I can't believe I beat the game. I genuinely can't believe I beat the game. It wasn't as long as Witch on the Holy Night. I think, funny enough, I think I have more hours on this game, but it took more streams to beat Witch on the Holy Night. Let me see. I have 63 hours on this game, and then I have 54 on Witch on the Holy Night. Yeah, like significantly, like I have less hours on Witch on the Holy Night, but it is a longer game. Or Rush, granted. So like if I did the way I did it, if I did Witch on the Holy Night and what's it called? If I did it in like 2 to 3 hour streams, then I think it would be as long as like Steins Gate is right now. But then again, like my last video was an hour long, so I can't really say, or 9 hour long. Excuse me, almost 10 hours long, so I can't really say much. Let me see, where's Witch on a Holy Night? 22 videos. Steins Gate, now going to be 20 videos. Where's Mahoyo at? Go add this to... Go here. No, put it... There you go. Put it there. Save. There you go. Alright. The 5 powered in games. Oh my goodness, what a story. What a story. And that's Steins Gate. That's the timeline where both Mayuri, Makise, and everybody else lives. It's been a month since then. My wound was deep enough to require surgery. If I had been just 1 hour late getting to the hospital, I would have died from blood loss. The doctor laughed as he told me this. Hilarious. After being cooped up in a hospital for so long, it's exciting to be walking around Akiba again. I look around to see if Akiba's any different from what I remember, but nothing catches my eye. I just get the feeling that there are more moe shops than before. The mysteries of divergence. I chuckle to myself, then dig into my pocket. Something jingles. There are metal pins inside. 8 of them. The Future Gadget Laboratories member badges. They're designed based on the pins Suzuha brought from the future. Which world line Suzuha was that again? Anyway, back then we all searched all over Akiba for that pin. And while I was hospitalized, I thought it was a perfect opportunity to ask Daru to have them made. And of course, the one we commissioned to make them was that shady foreign street vendor. The final product is slightly different from Suzuha's, but it's pretty well done. I pass through the archway of Yanabayashi Shrine and head to the courtyard. There, brandishing a sword with sublime dignity, stands the Miko. The Miko is so lovely that anyone would be doubtless to stop to stare. Chizi. The Miko is so lovely that anyone would doubtlessly stop to stare. But that's not a Miko, and that's not a real sword. That sword is a 980 yen imitation, and that beautiful Miko is a guy. Lukaku lifts his head at the sound of my footsteps. As soon as our eyes meet, he runs up to me in a fluster. His eyes are already wet with tears. Then he starts crying in earnest. Seeing his tears, I feel an urge to pat his head and tell him everything will be alright. But I resist in science that honestly I would have done it. I would have done it. Mayuri filled me in on the situation. After years of persistent nagging, she finally convinced Lukaku to cosplay near the end of summer break. It wasn't in time for Komima, but he wore one of Mayuri's costumes to a cosplay event in early September. His cosplay debut was effective. Dozens of photographers took his picture, and their images soon went viral on the net. Should I look up pictures of Lukaku now and you'll get a ton of hits. He's being stormed by fans, and since he's what they call a trap, he's popular with girls too. There are some things in this world I just don't understand. He's overcome his feelings of inadequacy and accepted himself for who he is. And he even had fun doing it. He truly is a worthy disciple. I reach into my pocket and take out the pen. Lukaku nervously accepts the pen with a confused expression. It's not an exaggeration. It's the truth. Lukaku most likely doesn't remember, but it's okay. Even if I'm the only one who does. There you go. He starts crying again. He bows his head. No. Lukaku nods with a joyful smile on his face. Too cute. Too cute. I pass through May Queen's doors for the first time in forever. Ferris runs over to greet me. She suddenly links arms with me. At first, I get a little flustered when something soft touches my elbow. Then I break into a cold sweat once I feel the murderous glares of surrounding Ferris fans. Ferris is adorable. I'm not going to. She is cute. I tear Ferris off of me and take a deep breath. I see she's still making up her own backstories for people. It boggles the mind that this crazy cat girl is behind the redevelopment of Akihabara. Maybe the world's just messed up. She shows me to my table, where I order iced coffee. Oh. No doubt the recent explosion of Moe shops is her doing. I think she's getting just a little carried away. Who? What? How in the world will turning Akihabara Moe stop anything? The hell does she mean by karma? Over the past month, Ferris has started participating in Right Now Access Bowlers tournaments. Ferris is the chairman of Akihabara the Redevelopment Project, a high school student, a popular waitress at a maid cafe, the president of the company founded by her father, and the head of the Akiha family. She should be incredibly busy, but I guess she couldn't stay away from Right Now forever. Anyway, she won her very first official tournament in such a dramatic victory. Ferris is even more cheerful than usual now. I guess all it takes to feel fulfilled is to do things you like to do. The Covenant? Yo. What are you about to do? There you go. Geeked up playing Xbox all day. I take. Whoa. Ferris, stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking, Ferris. What are you doing? There you go. I take a pin out of my pocket and present it to Ferris. She's not wrong about that. It definitely was a test of the heart. Didn't really get what's going on, so it's just not for now. Mm-hmm. Ferris and I'll smile at each other, and then we high five. Yeah. When I get back to the lab, I'm starting to find an unexpected visitor. You have silent woman, scared little child, and then Tanoji. Oh man, he's so nonchalant. Oh man. Tanoji Yugo and Nai are standing out front. Kiryu Moika's with them. The Rounders, who killed Mayuri on another world line. Nai hides behind her father when she sees me like usual. Tanoji indicates Moika with his chin. Moika bows her head. She's silent as always, but at least she's not holding her phone. Guess that's some improvement. Don't worry. It won't. It definitely won't. I point to Moika. Tanoji and Moika ignore me completely. I got a thank you email from her during my stay in the hospital. That email helped me figure out the relationship on this timeline, TZ World line. Moika shakes her head. Did Tanoji tell her who he is? I thought Moika wasn't supposed to know FB's true identity. Nai speaks up in a tiny voice. Why is your daughter second? That's disrespectful. That's so disrespectful. Of course. Suzuha who worked here was the Suzuha of the Alpha World Line. The Suzuha who came from a future ruled by CERN. The current world line has a different future, so she didn't come. The time she spent here never happened. It was the perfect opportunity. I take a pin out of my pocket and hand it to Moeka. Moeka stares at the pin in her hand. Catch the attention of the rounders again? No thanks. Besides, the three of them are better off if we never find an IBM 5100. Yeah, legit, all three of them. I end the conversation with a shrug and head to the stairs. Moeka calls my name. I turn back to see Moeka smiling. Ever said, that is not a smile. The hatred I once felt towards them is gone. I forgave Moeka and Tanoji both. Now that I destroyed our time machine, we can go back to being good neighbors. I won't pry into their secret lives, and I won't attempt to fight them either. It's all up to them. However, the affection that Knight showed towards Moeka brings an undeniable warmth to my heart. That is pretty cute, I'm not gonna lie. Right as I walk into the lab, I'm greeted by the chiming of a microwave oven. Mayuri smiles brightly as she takes her juicy chicken #1 out of the microwave. Yeah. Welcome back, Irene. The Mayuri holds out the steaming chicken. Oh wow. 1. I accept the gift of chicken and pop it into my mouth. Guess it's because I had nothing but crappy hospital food for a month. But it's so delicious I want to cry. We disassembled the phone wave, made subject to change weeks ago. Daru pops out of the development room in all his rotund glory. I wonder if he's making a new future gadget. Mayuri suddenly puts on a pout. I even helped you with your diaper. Oh, good God. I couldn't move at all after the operation, so my mother and Mayuri made the great effort of coming to care for me. Especially Mayuri. Even though it was her summer break, she visited me every day. I'm grateful for this childhood friend of mine from the bottom of my heart. She's a ditz to be sure. It seems like she always needs someone to look after her. But she's actually quite tough for her age. Good God, man, shut up. Oh my gosh. I think Darwin needs to die for a bit. I agree. I bought my I bought my Yuri on the head. I breathe another sigh of relief when I see my Yuri's innocent smile. I even changed your diaper. My Yuri is still alive. I've seen her die countless times. Though the events of those world lines have, or though the events of those world lines have changed or been undone, my struggle to escape them was not in vain. If the same thing were to happen again, what would I do? Would I accept her death this time? Or would I try again to save her? Even if it meant building another time machine. There's no way to know. The future is undecided. But for now, my Yuri is here. And that means everything to me. Yep. So we already gave one to... Well, Okabe has one, so he's already automatically out. So Okabe, Moeka, Lukaku, Paris. No Suzuha yet because she hasn't been born. So all that's left is Mayuri, Kurisu, and Daru. It's hard. I give Mayuri and Daru their pins. There you go. Mayuri pins the badge to her chest and shows it off in a pirouette. There you go. There you go. Nobody really made that rule, but whatever. OSHMKUFA. Osham Kufa, 2010. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. M for Maki-se, K for Kiryu, A for Amane. But the current Mayuri wouldn't understand. Those three were lab mems on a world line undone and forgotten. Haven't told Mayuri or Daru about them. They wouldn't believe me even if I told them, especially after the last initial, A. I mean, how do I tell Daru he's gonna have a daughter? I can just imagine his reaction. So she does have a cute face. She's not flat chested. She does have blonde hair. No, excuse me. So those two. She does not have a tsundere personality. Yeah. No. Yeah. So it's legit. He only got 2 out of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Out of 5 things. Well, I guess 4. Out of 4 things that he said, only 2 of them are correct. He says something gross like that, no doubt. I remember. As I lay dying in the time machine, Suzuha gripped my hand and said, just as she predicted, Suzuha vanished the moment we returned to August 21st. Right before my very eyes, the time machine was enveloped in rainbow light and disappeared. She was smiling as she faded away. That was proof I had reached Steins Gate. That's why I don't mourn Suzuha. I don't know what the future will bring. There's still the possibility that Dara won't get married, that Suzuha won't be born. But still, I believe that in 7 years we will meet again. And that's when I will give her this pin. Her birthright is Lab Mem 008. Until then, I'll keep it in a safe place. I aimlessly head out to town alone. I want to get a better look at the Steins Gate world line. But as I try as I may, I can't find anything drastically different. Way back when, Ferris's D-mill erased the Moe shops from Akiba. That time, it was obvious that the world had changed. I feel unsatisfied, so I look up to Radio Kaiken. Obviously, there's no satellite stuck in the roof. It's open for business as usual. When I arrived on this world line, right after I saw Suzuha disappear, the very first thing I did was ask my Yuri and Daru a question. Have there been any murders at Radican? As they panicked at the sight of my blood-stained body, they answered that no one had been murdered at Radican. As we waited for the ambulance to arrive, I had Daru call up the news on my phone. They were running the story about Nakabachi's flight to Russia. Yep, and now he's upset. This time Nakabachi looked terribly agitated. His eyes were bloodshot, he was yelling, spraying spit everywhere. His appearance was strikingly similar to how I last saw him in the hallway of Radican. To me, his unintelligible rambling was evidence of Operation Skull's success. Sounds like Okabe. He can't say that. The subtitles read, "What was your thesis about?" The screen immediately returned to the studio, where a female reporter continued. Makise Shuichi, or Shoichi. I don't think anyone's gonna listen to Nakabachi now. For argument's sake, I'd say, let's say Nakabachi manages to recreate Kurisu's thesis from memory. Nothing will come of it as long as Kurisu is alive. The scientific community undoubtedly trusts the Makise daughter over the father, meaning Kurisu can deter any attempts made by Nakabachi. World War III won't break out, or at the very least, It won't be over the Nakabachi paper. I haven't seen Kurisu. Apparently, Kurisu reported to the police that I was stabbed, but at present, there has been no progress in the investigation, as the victim, from their point of view, up and disappeared. Heard from Daru that no one was murdered at Radican, and I couldn't find a single report of anyone dying in the area that day. Kurisu is still alive, that much is certain, but I haven't had any contact with her since then. Aside from the few words we exchanged at Radican, the current Kurisu and I are strangers. Besides, I was bedridden, so it's not like I could have gone to see her even if I wanted to. Kurisu said that she was supposed to go back to America in August. That was on the Alpha World line, so things may have changed. What reason would she have to stay in Japan after what her father did to her? I thrust my hand into my pocket. 2 pins remain. Suzuha? No, not yet. One of them is for Lab Mem 001. That's me. The remaining badge, which belongs to Lab Mem 004, may never reach its rightful owner. But Curse is alive, and that's good enough for me. I once chose to let her die. I once killed her with my own hands. But this time, I was able to save her. No one remembers about those 3 weeks you spent with Kurisu. No one but me. I'll remember. I will never forget. I don't need anything else. I don't want anything else. Hey, Kurisu. I don't know what the future holds. War may still break out. CERN may still complete their time machine. But at the very least, the future is undecided. We're building it now, from the bottom up. Not just me, not just you, but every man, woman, and child. So keep on watching, wherever in this wide world you may be. I take out my own pin and fasten it to my chest. I walk through the sea of shoppers, staring straight ahead. I quickly turn around. Just now, in the corner of my eye, I saw her. The girl who shouldn't be here. Her long hair fluttered as she passed me by. There. A familiar figure. I'd recognize that back anywhere. She has stopped too, in the middle of the sidewalk. Slowly, she turns to face me. It's her. I thought she had gone back to America. It's her. She doesn't even know me. That voice. That face. That hair. Those eyes. Makise Curtis is standing there, the same as I remember her. Kurisu looks so radiant as she tries to hold back her tears. Just when I thought I had finally suppressed it, all my love for her flows out at once. I'm so happy that I want to cry too. So I had to hide my embarrassment. I take out my phone and put it to my ear. He's trying so hard not to cry. I close my phone and clear my throat. I have no idea what to say. He's still staring at me with those wide, pleading eyes. I open my mouth. Ah, the world works in mysterious ways, doesn't it? And now I really have no idea what to say. How does this Kurisu know about that? Those are the names I used to tease Kurisu. She always gets mad whenever I use them. They were our bond, our private joke. But I had yet to use them on the day we first met at Radicam. So how could this Worldline's Kurisu know? Looks like Kurisu is just as confused as I am. She stares at me, bewildered. And then, I finally realize the truth. Everyone has reading Steiner. Even if the world line changes, even if the past and the future are rewritten, your memories remain. You're merely forgotten. All it takes is a push, and you can remember. The memories of those lost 3 weeks. The memories we made together. I reach into my pocket and take out the last pin. Nobody knows what the future holds, and that is why, just as this reunion demonstrates, the possibilities are endless. I place the pin in Kurisu's hand. I gently close her hand in mine, and holding back my tears, I tell her. Open the Steins gate. There you go. There you go. That's all the endings. And of course, the true ending is Okabe's ending. Fire. All I need is one more tip, and then the album achievement rate, which I do not know how to get the rest of them. So I should look that up. Steins Gate is done. Steins Gate is done. I am. Ooh, man. Alright. That was a lot. That was so much. Let me put my AC on. It's hot. Yeah, but, yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh man, the game's just as good as I remember. So gotta go to guides. There we go. Yeah, achievements. Did they not tell you how to get all the achievements? Yeah, but I said 10 easy steps. This is the most useless guide I have ever seen. Oh my goodness, wow. There you go. Steins Gate Zero is ready. Oh, goodness, okay. Well, I gotta see what the games, Steins Gate. Alright, oh, I actually didn't even realize, yeah, I'm almost at 70 hours. So one of my friends was like, yo, dog, you've been playing this game for so long. How many hours do you have? And I was like, at the time, it was like 40. And I was like, oh, wow. Now it's almost 70. Received all Jiro Froggy wallpapers. Received all 13 Rhino episode summaries. And of course, the last one is just, okay, Steins Gate. I am gonna try to 100% this game because I only have like 12 trophies left, but we'll see. 100% achievement. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna have to go through the game. I'm gonna have to go through the game again, like basically just like trying to get everything, but it is possible. It is possible. Yep, it is possible. How long have I been going for? Like 4 hours now, almost. All right, then let's do it. Let's do it. Uh, starting with I can. Do I have a save from chapter one, so I don't have to just start the game over again? Prologue. Yep, because that's the prologue. Do I have a save from chapter one? Once you start chapter one. I should actually pull this up on my phone. Stein. Oh wow. There you go. Steins Gate. 100% trophy guide. There you go. So, anyways. Okay. Hope you guys are ready. Is it gonna take a while? We start with chapter one. Load this data. So there you go. Okay. So Now where did I put my phone? I checked my pants and coat pockets. Now where did I put my phone? I checked my pants and coat pockets. Now where did I put my phone? No. Yep. Keep going. Keep her going. Keep her going. Yep. I'm in the back of the Burberry on. Yeah, yeah. Until this day, that look don't want my sauce. My chopper like kid and play with a bullet hole in your ever heart. Yeah, just keep pressing enter. So, anyways, while I'm doing this, the reason why I want to get the 100% is because like, oh look, there you go. I got the trophy. So, anyways, yeah. The reason why I want to get the trophy, um, honestly, just because I want to. All it really is. Like, I love this game enough to want to do it, and honestly, I think it would make for a good experience for the video as well. I think it'd be interesting, cause I didn't do it for Witch Hunter Holy Night, or at the very least, I don't think I put it in the video. No, I did put it in the video. Yeah. So, oopa. Yeah. Just do as it says. I already got that trophy, so that's fine. Oh man. But yeah, no. I plan on doing this for Steins Gate and then Steins Gate Zero as well, which I I didn't mention earlier in the stream. I think like at the start, but what's it called? I oopa. Yep. But yeah, no. I think I mentioned it at the start, but I am going to play Steins Gate Zero pretty what's it called? Pretty soon. Don't no. There you go. Kako. Yeah, that's fine. I don't even play the Kako. But yeah, no. So call Daru. There you go. But yeah, no. Like I was saying, I am going to play Steins Gate Zero pretty soon. I'm going to make the video. I am going to make the Steins Gate video in between that, but because Steins Gate Zero, Steins Gate Original, I'm gonna make that video in between Steins Gate Zero, because what's the word? Because it's a long game. I just want to multitask because I already know what the plot is, so it's not like I'm losing anything. But also, I'm not gonna get confused. Like I know the distinctions between the two games well enough to not be struggling. But also, if I do manage to finish the video before that, I am gonna do another video after that. So, but you know, there you go. But yeah, no, like that's the plan going forward. There you go, just Oh, actually, that's new mail. I didn't even notice that. Wait, let me go and reread that. But yeah, no. So Ferris. I missed my opportunity. I gotta go back. Do I have a save? If I do, I'll just do that. But yeah, I do have a save. Yep. Yep. There you go. Yep. Yep. Whatever. I don't care. No. What do you expect? There you go. Now I gotta pay attention. There you go. I messed it up again. Wow. I guess I gotta be really quick with it because it's a pretty, what's it called? It's a pretty tight window. Luckily, the save point isn't too far, so I can just take care of that pretty well. But there you go. Alright. There you go. Just a really tight window. So, ba, ba, ba. Yep, already seen that one before. Yeah, I've already seen that. Yep. Yep. Don't need to answer to that. Mayuri. Because I know the like. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It don't matter. Ferris. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't say any. Dukaka. I made sweets. Alright. Reply to family. Alright. I baked cookies today. Had everyone in my family eat some. I got their seal of approval. Would it be okay if I bake some for your lab friends, Master? Oh, and it would be great if you could teach me some more Samadari techniques, or more techniques of Samadari whenever you have time. P.S. I managed 10 practice swings today. Reply to family. You sure get along with your family. How many family members do you have anyway? Dora keeps insisting that shrine maidens should come in pairs. Freak. You're a freak. Okabe gon. Ah, Suzuha, my beloved. Suzuha, that one doesn't matter. Well, actually, no. I should reply to Suzuha. Never mind. I missed my chance. Oh well. Yo, Lukaku, when are you gonna send me mail? Lukaku, I'm waiting. What? I missed it. What? Nah, hold on, wait a second, cause we're not doing this. You're bugged out. What are we talking about? Where's Yeah, cause like when we got to this point, I knew it was like, yeah, no, there's no way. Uh, chapter 2. Nah, I think it has to be. I gotta go back to like chapter 1, cause I don't think I'm at the start of chapter 2. Yeah, I gotta go back to here. Ah, good lord. It's gonna take a bit. This is gonna take a bit, so let me just. Yep, because now I'm gonna be able to reply to it. Oh, that sucks. That's really annoying. There you go. Reply to Ferris. Southern Red Cross. There you go. No Lukaku, yeah, no Lukaku. Nothing yet. Game, please. There you go. Miri's so adorable. I did I did do what the guy told me, so shouldn't be. Let me see. Steins Gate. What achievements do I have? So, Cruel Sister. Cruel Sister. Do not have that one yet. What's this one called? Identity of Complete Isolation. Yep. I already got that one, so that's good. Yep, learned about Lukaku's relationship with his sister. Reply family. You'll receive an email titled My Family Reply with Sister. Receive an email titled About My Sister. Reading it will award you with Cruel Sister. Okay. So where is it? uh, didn't get a reply last time, so I guess we're just gonna have to see what happens if it goes into chapter 3 or not. Because that's so weird. Like, genuinely, it didn't show up. It just didn't show up. Was it Lukaku? It was Ferris. Come on, please be Lukaku. Please be Lukaku. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. That's gonna be the round table. Lukaku, please. Where are you? Oh my gosh, Lukaku. 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 No. Lukaku, no. I keep messing it up. I don't know what it is. I genuinely don't understand what it is. What's going on? I'm not gonna be able to sleep until I know what's happening here. I have to go back. Yeah, I already got the Southern Cross one, so that's fine. If I don't get the Ferris one, I'll just do it again. you go. Have mates, sweets, family, family. Yes, family. Family. You sure don't want your family? Okay, it should work. Yep. Song of prophecy. Got that. Lukaku. Oh, Lukaku. Oh, thank God. Alright. Here's my mom, my dad, my older sister, and my grandpa. My sister's personality is the polar opposite of mine. She's really boyish. When we were small, she always made me help prepare dinner instead of her. Because of that, I started to love cooking. P.S. I did 20 practice swings with Samba Dairy. Did I not send the what's it called? Outbox. Yeah, I did. Learned about Lukaku's relationship with his sister. Yeah, learned about Lukaku's relationship with his sister. Lord knows. Lord knows I sent the mail. Lord knows I sent the mail. If I have to, what's it called? I think I have to do it again. The trophy didn't count. Trophy didn't count because I rushed through it. Oh no, I did it perfectly fine. I didn't read the fact that I had to continue the story. That's hilarious. It's time to up pole, nephew. It's time to up pole. Joshua, Joshua, Joshua. Joshua. Yep, because then you gotta go over to. There you go. Learned about Lukaku's relationship with his sister. There you go. Alright, that's another trophy down. Let me see. Nope. Let me see. Rhineout's mascot. How do I do this one? I already got Lukaku's one, so I don't need to do any of that. Start from chapter 1. I just realized that I, I'm literally just not talking. I completely forgot I'm doing a live stream. There you go. There you go. I don't watch bad anime. That's sick work. That's sick work. Okay, so now that that trophy's done, I only have 9 more to go, which 100 CGs. Gotta do that at some point. Receive an unusual proposition from, yep, okay, so Rhineite Hero and Princess of Chaos. Oh, I mean, I gotta go back. Getting some trophies are so annoying, man. It's crazy. There you go. Honestly, I'll be honest, chat. I think I'm just gonna do this by myself. I think I'm just gonna take the time to do this when I have the time, and then I'll in the video that I make for Steins, I'll I'll talk about when I get the trophy. Cause honestly, I'll be honest, I don't want to do this on stream, so I'll just save that for another time. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Hope y'all enjoyed. Steins video coming. Don't worry about that. And yeah.